so?
Destructive? Uncaring? That is what the gods are. All of them.
No, I won't believe that. There's a reason for everything, even if we can't see it. Sometimes, maybe, you gotta be hard to be kind.
Still waiting for the kind part.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like, you let me know.
Next time, I will secure a body that lasts.
Was on a cold and stormy night. The snow was on the ground. A sailor boy stood on the quay. His ship was outward bound. His sweetheart standing by his side had many a silent tear. And as he pressed her to his heart, he whispered in her ear, "Farewell, farewell, my own true love. This parting gives me pain. I'll be your own true guiding light when I return again. My thoughts shall be of you, when the storm is riding high. Farewell, my love, remember I'm your faithful sailor boy." It was in a gale that ship...
It is you! Come at last! Gottvatur, fellow traveler. A day of glory this turns out to be. First auspices of a visitation, then the arrival of the Dusk Speaker. Truly, I hear the call of winter. You know, the final chorus. The lure of nothing, the dusk of being. The part in each of us that knows when the end is coming, that point after which struggle is meaningless, and what remains is only prelude to naught. Vatnir, our mentor, foretold your coming. He described you perfectly from toes to top. Praise be to Rimmergand! Come in, Dusk Speaker, come in! Be sure to speak with our mentor Vatnir. He's down in the chapel in the middle of the settlement. The Dusk Speaker has arrived!
All this chasing after Aethys, it's brought back memories of the Saints' War. Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks, in case you were curious if he really had it in him. Oh, I bet that'll be a load off his mind. Could be he'll suck out our souls more gently as a reward. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys. Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you. We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. There's part of me thinks we aren't gonna make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together. What do you think? We gonna survive all this? Whether or not I believe it, I like it just the same. Yeah, I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home. But if I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter. I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises. But I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
I always thought of the beast as having 4 legs.
An aura, but with the torso of a man.
Exactly. Wait, what say? How can God have torso of man and body of orcs?
He is a god. He can be anything.
Yes? What is it? Other than that it grows wider each moon and will in time swallow the whole of Eora? Not particularly. From my mother. She taught me many things. To shape the ice, to hone an obsidian blade, to clean the carcass of a seal. Do you jest? Or was that your idea of an insult? It clearly represents Rimergand, the beast of winter, the final god. Obviously. Because the gods are limited to a single form. Is there something you need? Vatnir. He can often be found in the hut up the hill. His features will identify him. He bears the touch of Rimergand. I am a creature out of place. Few respect art in the white that wins if it doesn't serve a function, if you can't carry it with you. Elsewhere, there would be little interest in an artist whose work is made to melt. Only here is its impermanence understood. Here, the final song crescendos into its final verse.
Let me fetch my tools. That wasn't so hard.
Dusk Speaker! Dusk Speaker! I'd like to speak if you've a moment. You are the Dusk Speaker, Nai? It's all a bit much, isn't it? The end of the world rubbish.
The world will end, child. Everything does. Yet, I appreciate your skepticism.
Well, we all could, actually. We could really use your aid. There's another group up top, on top of the ice, I mean. High above the watch. They attack anyone they see, us included. They make it very difficult to get to Rimmergund's temple, among other things. Another group of Rimmergund's worshippers. We call them the Lost Pilgrims.
We're striding into a conflict between religious fanatics? Fantastic.
They're from the land as well. They came here a few decades before we did, on much the same mission. When none returned, we thought them all dead. Wal only knows. They seem to think they're protecting something. Like the flow is sacred. Nivadir thinks they've all gone a bit mad out here all alone. Or that something in the ice is rotting their minds. Finally, good news! You've no idea how rare a thing that is. The pilgrims keep camp in the ruins atop the ice wall. High Harbinger Vatnir can explain how to get up there, if he hasn't already. Was there something else you wanted to know? Whatever needs doing. Odds and ends and such. The whole community works together to survive. I hunt, I weave, I roast a delicious isai. I'll have you know, I've nearly 60 winters behind me. More than you, I'd reckon. I've been here for a solid 10 winters already. Came looking for... well, something I've not found yet. Strictly, speaking in a religious sense.
The strangest feeling. I've done this before.
Go! Go! Vatnir awaits!
God Fatya, newcomer.
Are those bottles of Ekavit?
Indeed, sister. In trade from Nivardir across the way. He's got Rimshora too, if you prefer. I've only the fish, though.
Well then, we'll have to speak with Nivadir, whatever else we accomplish here.
See anything that interests? It is not ice all the way down, newcomer. They may come out a bit hard and cold, but for that we have the fire, yeah?
We have plenty of food back on the boat. Down, boy.
You say down, as if this isn't north of the White that wends. This is the end of the world. The culmination of all things. The final chapter of the final book. What fool would not want to be here?
This fool, for one. I left the land due to exactly this manner of nonsense. Our people have likely been chanting about the coming of the final winter for 10,000 years. They are not. Rationale must bolster beliefs, or they are not but castles built of mist on the surface of the sea. But civil I shall remain. I've too few words to waste them on the obstinate.
Take a look for yourself.
Good that you're, fellow traveler. I've room shutter if you seek to banish the chill. You've not had it? Ha! I almost envy you the first trying. It's a beer, brewed and aged in colder climes to fight back the biting frost. Beloved here, as I'm sure you can imagine. Yeah, the very spirit of the place. Alcohol brings a bit of oblivion upon us, if only temporarily. It's my life's work, brewing the perfect rimshatta. The difficulty lies in getting the right ingredients. Is there aught you require? I did, and I am, though proper ingredients can be difficult to come by at the watch. No? I do not. Why bother if it isn't? Because I want to, because I enjoy the challenge, because I love beer. I'm under no illusion that my work will outlast me, or even that it will have import to anyone else. Why lose sleep over trivialities outside of my control? We brew Rimsjötta not merely for its taste, but as a ward against the deadly cold. It serves well enough along the coast of the White, but further south, or here at the Watch for that matter, well, it could be improved. I've seen machines striding the icebergs, kith-shaped things of metal, little impacted by the chill. I suspect them filled with some substance that keeps them warm. I've more than half a mind to add a little of that, whatever it is, to the latest batch. Not entirely, no. Nor would I claim to be wholly rational.
Captain, I've been thinking. We should probably reconsider sending Edwin into battle.
This one surrounds himself with the Deadfire's sharpest wits.
I've not been a warrior for many years, and the machines bear weapons and shields. Were you to harvest fluid from one of them, I would happily compensate you for it, in coin or trade. I'll accept as much of the stuff as you can bring me. I'm sure I can find some use for it. A boat? It's not a place one swims to, yeah? The world's end may be nigh, but until then, I furnish what you seek.
Vajir, you must be our honored guest. Vatnir said to expect you. Not that he said I should expect so many. No matter, room will be made. If there is anything you require, you need but ask. I will strive to deliver. Oh, and before I forget, a welcoming gift. Of course, aren't you? Yet it comes, asked for or no. Death walks in hand with life in the White that wends. The priests of the wheel would have you believe they follow one after the other. It is not so. I found a rift once, at the bottom of the world, and in it a camp, a clan's worth of Glamfellan, huddled and still. Their stories, their blood, their ambitions, none persevere. I chase not the end, but accept its inevitability. It is a thing to be celebrated, like the ending of an epic finely sung. Vatnir understands that, so I follow his lead. Come, come, shake off the snow, warm yourself at the hearth.
You read my mind.
What's over there?
At once. You'll want to see this.
And why shouldn't we fear death? What offers death save erasure? A return to life cleansed of experience and understanding, ignorant, set to suffer again, to repeat our mistakes endlessly, to fail. But the beast would spare us this suffering, would offer us succor, mercy. But it seems our guest has arrived. Come, Dusk Speaker, join our circle. Look upon the Dusk Speaker, and be glad, brothers and sisters, for he heralds an end to your suffering. I revealed only that which was revealed to me. I present to you the Watcher of Cad Nua, father of the Defiance Bay riots, in whose wake fell the Hollowbone curse upon the Deerwood, who scattered the faithless, blood-drinking Ethignal. And whose very stone and soil gave rise to the great green giant that even now strides across the Deadfire. Full glad are they to see you, Watcher, for they came to pay homage to Rimergand and bear witness to the final dissolution of Eora by his hand. Your coming fulfills prophecy. Wheresoever strides the Dusk Speaker, so falls falsehood, torn away. So discards false cycles, so quiets dawn and dusk. I've high hopes for you. We did not title you baselessly. You seem destined for great things. Terrible things. Now, if we may have the pleasure of your company, Dusk Speaker, we've prepared a feast, at least by the standards of our humble means, for your... The messenger returns! Go forth and bear witness to his message!
Don't leave me behind!
He's here for me!
The messenger awaits you. I shall follow close behind.
Here it comes.
close.
Such grace! Such majesty!
No! Don't leave! Come back!
Mythical, these people are mad. And we are mad if we stand here and do nothing about this.
Can't get a clean hit.
Can't make a dent. Well, if you insist.
Did I do that?
Mythical, I need to try something else.
What? What is happening? How could this happen? Where is Vatnir? Someone find Vatnir!
You read my mind. Child's play.
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
The ostensible holy man is a hypocrite and a charlatan. How entirely unexpected.
I'm not hiding. I had to sacrifice something that I was saving for the messenger, and I couldn't find it, so I was looking for it. It's... I don't know what to say. That's good, that it's dead. It's been harrying the Watch now, well, for years. But people keep coming, and it keeps eating. Each time it comes, the ice spreads further. I didn't know how to end it, so I wrote to you.
Certainly telling your followers that it was a manifestation of the divine come to usher them unto oblivion didn't confuse matters.
I don't know what to tell you. It's a dragon, or looks like one, and rotten enough that linking it to the god of decay seemed reasonable. This place is holy to him, so perhaps I'm not wrong. Our elders told stories about this place, the Wheatmouth, the White Moor, and about the endless void beyond. A few years ago, a man named Glasval led his clan to the frost-hewn breach in Eir Glanfath, seeking a path from this world to the realm of Rimergant. They never returned. The tale passed from mouth to ear to mouth again, and people began to think, if Glasval could escape, why can't we? I suppose I saw in that an opportunity, a chance to leave the land behind. So I claimed I had a vision, and the beast was calling me. The lie was more successful than I could have imagined. And I can imagine quite a lot.
Though not, apparently, how to leave the land by chartering passage on a boat like the rest of us.
With what coin? I had none. What of you? How did you afford the fare?
I took what I required from a dead man. More than that, I will not say. Not here. Not now.
And you treat me as a hypocrite. It's not that... I'm not an... We're rare, the god touch. More so, those changed by the beast of winter. Growing to adulthood in the land, in the white that wends, it's difficult enough without the numbness, the stiffness, the pain. Those of us who do survive, our communities expect things of us. Leadership, wisdom.
So you just donned the role presented you, like a well-cut coat.
I became the leader they expected me to be. Because you're the Dusk Speaker? You have a reputation, don't you? You overcome things, you triumph. You're coming to the Deadfire. It seemed too great an opportunity to ignore. No. Whatever answers you seek, you will likely find within the temple. The temple beneath the ice. I don't know. I think maybe the iceberg formed around the temple. Perhaps it's because of the Wheatmouth. The closer you get to it, the colder everything becomes. Like the frost-hewn breach, it's a passage through the walls of the world. From this one to the next. To the White Void, specifically. Seat of Rimergant himself.
Must he?
What? I'm not... I'm needed. My people need me. Here. My terms. As if such a thing could exist in the face of the Beast of Winter. Fine! Fine! I'll accompany you to the Wheatmouth. Gods protect us. We'll need to ascend the cliff above Harbinger's Watch. These will help.
As you say, Captain.
The messenger has fallen! Dusk Speaker? What? Where are you? What is this room?
I'm to guide the Dusk Speaker to the Wheatmouth, brother. I know not how long I shall be gone.
If you're not here, though, who's to guide the Harbingers?
I leave that in your able hands, brother. I promise to return quickly.
But, Rimergan's messenger has fallen. What should we do now?
Survive and keep our work going. The Dusk Speaker and I will set everything aright. I swear it.
I should probably get back to the surface to do surface things.
I'm here. Straight away.
Returns!
Most intriguing. The dragon may be a vessel.
Careful. The pilgrims lurk nearby.
A frozen coast. How familiar. Let us finish this quickly, yeah?
At once. The strangest feeling I've done this before.
Someone's sneaking around over there.
Careful. Look.
Seal me through!
As one. I need to try something else.
Shall we begin?
Never.
Stay through! Berath they seamless me too.
I'm not especially keen on taking orders from disembodied voices, you know. I'll report back to you. At once.
Looks worse than it is.
Slow and steady. At your service. At your... You ask so...
This one thinks they're clever.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think. Berath they see.
Did I do that?
I cannot do that.
Can't make it dead. Honor.
No, I cannot do that.
Can't find its weak spot.
They seal.
May I ask?
That must have hurt.
Does nothing. Oh, good.
it down.
Child's play. Let me fetch my tools. Let me fetch my tools. I've had practice.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
What's our plan?
Time to rethink this stratagem.
Yes. So much to learn.
Ready.
What's up? I'm not especially keen on taking orders from disembodied voices, you know. May I assist? I'm not especially keen on taking orders from disembodied voices.
No use. I cannot.
Try not to bleed on my clothes.
Oh, good.
Time to rethink this stratagem.
May I? Agreed.
Keep it down.
This rope descends to the temple.
Sure, might as well. I mean, if I were the leader, like a watcher or something, maybe I would choose to lead by example, but...
I have never seen anyone brood as forcefully as your bird woman. Candied nuts. Pardon me as I indulge myself.
How are you again? I hope the pilgrims have not been too much trouble to you. Was there something else you wanted to know? You killed them? All of them? So many. Foolish Berath. You asked the Dusk Speaker. What did you expect? Here. I've not much coin, but you've done as I've asked, so it's yours. When you did your bloody work atop the flow, did you see a woman, about 30 winters my senior, with skin matching mine and hair the color of butter? That's... sure. That makes sense. I mean, she probably wasn't there. I just asked because... well, because... Still, I suppose it's a good thing for the Watch, you ending the Pilgrim threat. Ares, my sister, she was always... well, she believed. Truly believed. In a way that I never have. Not that the gods were real. Obviously Rimmergand exists. But that doesn't mean we've taken the right lessons from him, or interpreted them correctly. Ares was always surer. She's smart. Incredibly smart. Always very interested in souls and machines and the like. But she was also very, very... convinced. I've wasted enough of your time. I doubt Ares is still alive after all this time. But it would have been nice to have known. For certain. Thacklaut, Dusk Speaker. And farewell.
That one reminds me of myself at her age. Not quite clever enough to realize how clever she is. Nor half clever enough to realize how much cleverer she'll need to be. Shall we carry on, Dusk Speaker?
Here is another thing I do not like about religion. It makes people build temples in stupid places.
We've arrived. You'll find the Wheatmouth within the lower level of this temple.
You'll want to see this. A clever gambit.
The Rhine constructs have been disabled, sister.
Where are the frostbitten temple guards?
Fuck the temple guards! Let us to the breach!
I have the strangest feeling I've done this before.
Keep it down.
You'll want to see this.
The dragon breached the chapel walls!
Greenhide is there! She turns her prayers to Rimagant!
With me, sister! We must to her defense!
Careful. Look.
Someone's sneaking around over there.
I'm just feeling I've done this before.
Bear it.
I'll report back to you.
Someone's sneaking around over there.
A clever gambit.
Did I do that?
How does one possess the time to collect this many fish?
Oh, good.
I'm not especially keen on taking orders from disembodied voices, you know.
I know that smell. Beer and furs and fires. It's been a long time since a Harbinger made it over the top of the berg. Oh no. Don't tell me she's fallen in with the rest of those fools. The Harbingers are too soft to worship the beast properly. Me and the other pilgrims found a new faith here, at the top of the berg. A faith that made us strong. It was only a matter of time before they hired someone to stop us. I'll bet the Harbingers can't stand how deliciously miserable we are. It took our best climbers and their scouting bears, but we summited the berg. The things we saw at the top. Even now, my mind is bending around the vision of it. You don't walk away from a climb like that untouched. I'm casting off this putrid mortal body of mine and trading it in for something better. By hammering my soul into this wretched instrument, I can become the guardian this temple deserves. Prove how easily an outsider like you misses the point. A construct feels nothing but duty. When simple instructions are your world, pride and self are carved off like glacial ice. Sacrifice and emptiness rule in the white void. It is my honor to give everything I have, everything I am, for the glory of the beast. This place has shown me wonders, and I have no plans to leave. I've seen serpents made of ice encircle the moon. I've seen colors beyond our perception ribbon across the stars. I'm a changed woman, asleep no longer. This bloated husk of mine is bound for the worms, but my soul is made for eternal service.
Perhaps we, shouldn't put the madwoman inside the hostile machine.
You'll help me? That's great. Time to cast this body aside like a worn-out fur. The only question is how we go about it. I only just came up with the idea when you strolled in. Haven't exactly had enough time to put all of this to the test. But isn't that in the spirit of adventure? I didn't show up completely empty-handed. I have some of these, and one of these. Will these help? I like your confidence. Makes me feel like I'll be a metal person in no time.
my mind.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Just like that.
Well, if you insist.
Me too!
Did I do that?
Me too.
That's right!
So much for diplomacy. You ask so little.
What do you think?
This looks great on me.
Tread lightly.
At once.
Curious. If we could rest for a bit, I'd be much obliged.
Quiver.
It is no use. I cannot get through.
Only delaying the inevitable.
Believe it.
Quefte silum est Mythical. Mind. Child's play.
Be cautious. Be constant.
A clever gambit.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Eothas finished the job.
Hey, this could just be how they sleep. You don't know.
Wormling not take my ball is not wormlings to take! Go away! This place not your home. You probably die here! Thing not for your knowing. All wants is ball. Has ball already. If give ball to Wormling, what will Imp have? Wormling may find rock shiny, but it only cold, hard nothing. No! Wormling thinks itself so smart with its big words and fancy words. Ah, friends! Time for Wormlings to leave now!
I don't think so.
It is me. I cannot.
I am ready.
Shall we begin?
Just that's the stuff.
Insufferable.
That's the stuff. I can scarcely believe it. Happens to everyone. Oh, good.
That seems me too.
Glina, det bever the non-stop. The strangest feeling I've done this before. Shall we give them a warm whiff?
It is no use. I can't not get through.
Seal me too.
Just like that.
Somehow it always ends in bloodshed.
Did I do that?
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Naturally.
It means so much to us that you're here.
Why is your ignorant farmer winking at me?
You return! Is it too much to hope that you do so bearing fluid from a rhyme construct? Fantastic! I can mix it into the first batch immediately. Facklautur! Excuse me, I must add this immediately. Here, lad. Drink deeply. To the beast of winter.
This is, certainly something. Spicy, yet sweet. Oh, it's, the colors. Sweet oblivion, Ivar dear. I think you've got something here. Is it... I feel a bit as if I'm in a long ship on a mad sea. God!
Not entirely unexpected. Still, he seemed to enjoy it. For a time. Developed a taste for our drink, have you? I'll oblige it. Is there aught you require? Indeed, Rimergand has called him into oblivion. Far worse ways to go, if I do say so. No. Rimergand marks our endings. I would never hazard begrudging him the choice.
You'll want to see this.
A fine prize, to be certain. Agrasim.
Feyin Heimcomer, Duskspeaker. Was there something else you wanted to know? I don't, nay. If anyone can tell you about that, it'd be High Harbinger Vatnir. Nay, I found none at all. You did? Where is she? Is she alive? She did what? And you let her? I have to go see her. Oh, okay. I understand. Thank you for finding her, and helping her, I suppose.
Impressive. Your struggle against the beast. Don't take it bad, the resurrection. All things end, yeah? The accommodations are most modest, but as comfortable as a kith could hope.
You have only delayed your death.
A gambit.
The dragon!
Good. With any luck, that is the end of that thing.
At once.
Diverus. If that elf soul is still around to see what you did to her body, I do not believe a prayer will make her feel any better.
This'll impress some ladies.
You stand before the shining portal that devoured the dragon. This close, you see it as a ragged-edged tear in the world. As you near, the portal flares bright, brighter, too bright to stand. When the light fades, and at last you can see again, a great, shaggy aurochs stands before you. A bone-snapping chill radiates from the creature. It is the manifestation of Remergand.
Herald of Berath, you teeter on the very precipice of your death. To once again violate my realm. Do you desire dissolution after all? Yes, Berath does keep their hound on a short leash. Should you ever want for a final freedom from the Pallid Knight's grasp, seek me. I will gladly grant it. Passing through the breach will shred your soul into its constituent parts, to little more than wayward motes of essence. Knowing that, what do you want? Her soul was drawn through the breach, the Veetmouth, and into the beyond. Neriskirlas has bound her soul to a relic from the days when the gods walked Eora as titans. This relic lies in the beyond, and it holds her soul captive there. That is the name the dragon chose for herself. It is one of the many things Kith have thrown into the beyond, in hopes it might be devoured by the White Void. The relic cannot be destroyed. In her ignorance, Neriskirlas hoped that tying her soul to it would save her from death. She is mistaken. True death has not claimed her yet, but it will. It is inevitable. Yes, the iceberg is the natural result of Neriskirlas's desperate attempt to evade death. Every time she escapes from the beyond into the here, she tears the hole a little wider. And so, the chill of my realm spreads. They have done as Kith always do. They have claimed for themselves a place that is not their own. They are no concern of mine. The Veetmouth is the gaping maw of entropy. The White Void is the hunger that gnaws at the guts of Eora and cannot be sated. That is unfortunate for you. That you trust still in me, or any god to deal honestly with you, it is remarkable. Naive, but remarkable.
Remergand snorts derisively. A spray of ice crystals hangs in the air a moment before it's scattered by the roaring wind.
There is something you may do for me. Like a maggot, the dragon Neriskirlas has burrowed beneath the skin of my realm. Destroy her. She is already dead. She refuses to acknowledge it. She has made herself immune to destruction by my hand, and in so doing, she mocks the very essence of my realm. The relic she bound her soul to has proven impervious to my influence. I can yet do many things, Herald of Berath. Wise words.
The ice encasing your legs splinters and falls away. Unable to feel your feet, you tumble to the side, but are ably caught by your companion. A satisfied sigh escapes Rimergon's decaying bovine mouth. A low rumble shakes the ground beneath your feet.
I would rather watch you fail than bar your entry. But you lack the means to enter the Veetmouth and survive the journey. You must seek the Eye of Rimergand, a relic that once belonged to my vassal, Reinhider. It is a cold, blue stone, and it lies somewhere within this temple. Indeed. Approach the Veetmouth with the relic in hand. It will grant your soul safe passage into the Shattered Realms. The White Void's only purpose is to destroy souls, and it is adept at doing so. I will not stop my servants there from their work. They will treat you no differently than any wayward soul. Should you fall to their predations, not even Berath will be able to save you.
Rimergand pauses, his dark cluster of eyes watching you intently.
One final thing, Watcher. You must destroy that dragon.
When his words fall silent, and only the shriek of the wind through the breach remains, the light flares again, then quickly dies. You open your eyes and find the beast gone. The blinding light of the breach pulses in time with the heartbeat of Eora. Your soul pulses in response.
Just like this.
See, me too. Somehow it always ends in bloodshed. Glory be! You ask so little.
You followed me into the abyss? Have you so little respect for the scant years your fragile form affords you? I know not why the short-sightedness of Kith continues to surprise me. Leave while the option remains, lest you be bound here as I am. Circumstance does not afford me time to address ridiculous queries. A simple understanding of a complex situation. No. I bear responsibility for neither your enlightenment nor your sophistication. Descend into the void or do not. I care neither way. But know that within its depths do all things encounter their endings.
You trespass. You retain yourself. Your life, your awareness, your soul. How? Your presence suggests that Rhaemagand has chosen a new guardian to put the worm to the blade. To succeed where I have failed. Before it came here, it was a dragon. What it has become since, exactly, I cannot say. It fell upon our temple wielding powerful wizardry. I believed that it desired the temple itself, or our accumulated lore. I was mistaken. Rhaemagand gifted our people with a beat mouth that we might yield to him. Those objects or individuals that persisted beyond their value to the clans. In its desire to dominate the Deadfire, the worm sought to retrieve one or more of the sacrificed relics. Even if it claimed the relics, the fool cannot return. Its body long since destroyed. Still, its soul persists against the power of this place, and I would see it ended. was but a shadow forged of spirit stuff by the worm's own will.
You claim that the dragon manifested itself from ambient essence?
As if it's a chanter who can chant up itself?
Then you must seek it below. Know that the white void will consume you, however. A few souls here cling tenaciously to coherence. Some for as long as centuries. Seek them, if you would know the secrets of their longevity. This place decomposes spirits. Do not be surprised if the souls require repair before rendering you aid. I imagine, though, that the Beast of Winter would prefer you hasten their dissolution. In its desperate thrashing, the worm has scattered this ruined realm. You may find your way stymied as you proceed. Do not fear to forge the path you seek.
Clever gambit. You read my mind.
This architecture, it appears to be of the Eastern Reach. And the blood, it's too still.
Curious. At once.
This indignity will not go unanswered.
No, it can't be. Can it? Evandur Bridge. This is where the Saints' War ended. God hammer went off, blasted this place to pieces. And everyone in it. Say, how reliable are these memories anyway? Is this how it actually looked, or just what someone remembers of it? I guess that makes sense. And something as big as this, as big as killing a god, might just get all blown out of proportion.
I miss my canoe.
Black Sun. That's Woedica. I'm sure he would have heard about it if Durance were actually here at the time. No, building the bomb and gloating about it from a safe distance? Yeah, that's more like him. It's not something you see every day. Not even on your worst day. I suppose for the dozen, this was their worst day. I always figured the stories were exaggerations. Head alight and all that. People always make things sound worse than they were, but... And this looks about bad enough.
Where am I? And who are you? The what hammer? Oh no, I feel something. It's coming on like a sneeze, but bigger. This is all happening again, isn't it? Keep your distance, it's coming! The cycle's turning back on itself! Did they expect a dozen to stand against the dawn? Resist and the light will extinguish you. Surrender and be redeemed by the coming of the day!
Must have been a pretty bad way for Woedica to wake up.
Time to rethink. Start again. Resume. Best they see as me too.
Eder! How could I miss that battle?
Oh, good.
I could really use a hand. Shall we begin?
Just like that.
The spirit is willing, but could use a heal. That man, Woedica. He had a life that I invaded, delivered to death, and consigned to this culvert. I left him to stand and accept punishment in my stead. I am the piece of the dawn stars that lingered, delayed by grief. Perhaps. Woedica's fractured mind is holding this bridge, suspended in time. He's no good to anyone until he understands what he forgot. If he chooses, that shepherd's sundial you carry is an ordinary trinket. But even the mundane can have power here. A fitting token for Woedica. As a holy man, he was a keeper of the light. As a farmer, he was indebted to cycles. Watcher, I implore you for Woedica's sake, to stand in my light and read the sundial. You can follow the timeline of the bomb and find Woedica in the explosion. You can count Woedica among the broken and trapped. Madness is not created here. Everything you see is a product of what Kith bring with them when they die, twisted, as if in a dream. There are limitations. You can perceive nothing beyond what the souls of this place experienced themselves. That is the burden of memory. Woedica is scattered across the bridge in 3 parts, but I sense a 4th nearby as well. A piece that detonated with the bomb. Find him in the Godhammer. Make him whole again.
Yes?
I have the strangest feeling I've done this before.
Perfetto. If this truly bends time, that means eventually we Valians will have the same power.
Why is your ignorant farmer winking at me?
At once.
I will secure a body that lasts.
Careful. Look.
That's, not a thing I know to do.
Insufferable.
Agreed. You read my mind.
curious.
Whoa, whoa, look.
So much for diplomacy.
Did I do that? Does nothing.
Glory be!
Just like that.
That's hurts. More than usual, even.
What did you see in there anyway? Strange thing to think of right before you get blown to pieces, don't you think?
anyone possess the time to collect this many fish?
You want to see this? At once. How curious. Myth. That me too.
That's so good.
Glory be!
Shall we begin? I never miss twice. This thing isn't doing the job.
What did you see in there anyway? That's a hard thing to carry all this way. A clever gambit.
You'll want to see this.
not
You
let
want
me
to
rest,
see this?
son. You will have to carry me.
The wheel has ground you all to dust.
Damn it. Why can't I remember? I memorized that illusion spell. How can it be gone? Another second and Woedica will know the bomb is here. Damn it, girl. This is your chance. The whole point of the thing is that his soul finds him first. Of course. Simple. How'd I forget a thing like that anyway?
You're a saint to even consider it. Whatever happened here scattered me in body and mind. I can't leave while I'm shattered. Gather enough of the pieces and maybe I'll be strong enough to be some help.
Après?
It looks worse than it is.
At once.
What did you see in there anyway? I suppose that's better than Aethys forcing it on him. I always wondered about that. A lot of folks did. you see in there anyway? Starting wars, knocking over castles, sucking out souls. He sure has a strange way of showing us.
I have the strangest feeling I've done this before. Thank you, friend. I'm struggling to understand it all, but my thoughts are clearer now. I think I accept why this needed to happen, but it is only human to feel conflicted. There is a lesson, a purpose to the Godhammer that I failed to grasp. Eothas wanted the people of the world to stand tall, without gods propping them up. The Godhammer didn't just tear Eothas from my body. It drove a wedge between gods and Kith across Eora. And isn't that just a version of what he always wanted? He did. But in the end, it was the difference of two rivers flowing into the same ocean. Taking on that burden of suffering wasn't in Eothas' original plan. But it served him well enough that he was content to keep his distance for a few quiet years. Now that I'm free, I can feel Oblivion tugging at me harder than before. We won't have time to savor the victory, friend. He's out in the world stirring the pot again, isn't he? We shared a bond long ago. Those were different times. I would only hurt your cause by tagging along.
Well, this sure is something. I never thought I'd be the one to give advice to a saint. I can't know what you've been through, but I think Eothas needs a reminder of what he put people through the last time he walked Eora.
If it'll do some good, I wouldn't be much of a saint if I refused you.
Yeah, folks back home sure aren't gonna believe this. You're gonna have to back up my story, Watcher.
There.
To bleed on my clothes.
No use. I cannot get
Just like this isn't as effective as you seem to think. God damn it all!
Milanis, Vermeer Republice!
That's the stuff.
Oh no!
Everything else is better suited like crafts.
At your service. Right. Child's play.
You stride forth from the inferno unsinged, though an ember clings to your cloak. The beast of winter will not appreciate you removing spirits from his dominion. Pray he chooses not to take notice.
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
A clever gambit.
You not enter. I keeper. Relic. Block. Waters. Andra's guidance.
Just like that.
The bridge is not ready. If you think you can jump across, then jump across. I can only hammer one nail at a time. As you say, my Ranga wishes to impress the Great King. Soon, he visits our island. If I do not finish on time, then I lose my place around the fire. This I cannot allow. I would like roasted cuttlefish with every meal, but not all get what we deserve. Bridge is not done. Even when it goes all the way, only Mataru are worthy to cross. So says the Ranga. Take it up with him. Or better yet, go around.
The strangest feeling I've done this before.
Save your words for our...
Adra, arches, inlaid copper. Ruins of Anguith, I suspect. Wait, who's that?
You've returned to me. Please, please release me. This place, the agony, so much worse than anything I suffered at your hands.
My student, my nemesis. To see you again here. Have you come to proffer forgiveness, or to persecute me further?
This spirit manipulates our perceptions directly. Some ciphers possess similar skills.
See you, do I? Come to kill old Merwald? To claim his keep? Cadnua, home to me for decades now.
That old place? You can hold on to it. We got a boat now.
Leave an old man be, beg I. Leave him to his doom, to the dawn star's rise.
You see through it then? You must be special. Like they were. Are. No. I don't even recognize myself. I'm uncertain. I've lost so much of myself here. She tore my name from me. The Interrogator. She's deep within, ensconced in her little court. The object bears the touch of Scan himself. His blessing bestowed on it for his queen's precious inquisitors. 'Tis a tool for liars, hiding the true identity of the wearer. Used for infiltration, hidden, disguised, to destroy groups they found objectionable from within. I was there, I think. I remember the trials, bits and pieces of what she did to me. Gone now, mostly. Carved away to the sound of so many questions. You won't. She wards herself too well. In her labyrinth of Adra and copper. Perhaps with my help, if you found the pieces of me, returned them, I could lead you to her. If they remain, they're in the machines. Each encompasses an Adra pillar, and each pillar contains the countless souls scoured by the Inquisitor, I think.
What a shameful path the Engwithans followed to achieve their ends. Damn the gods!
If you would seek my missing pieces, seek them there. But be warned, some may be more volatile than others. I want to help, so try to find bits of me that aren't too broken. I don't believe it possible. This place is hers. Without someone who knows her, you're lost. The way, 'tis in what she's taken from me. Memories of Anguith. I can lead you, but not as I am. I appreciate that. You've no idea how much. Take the relic with you. You may need it.
see a fight.
Curious.
I was chewing through cadmium. This foundation long before Aoth has finished the job.
Me too. I'm ready.
Be cautious. Be constant.
We gather in the sight of Woedica and Wel to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld. The matter before this tribunal tonight: heresy. You hereby stand accused of rejecting the orthodoxy delivered unto us by the universal divinities. In your malice, ignorance, and hubris, you would assault the very foundations of civilization. How do you answer these charges? Many have made similar claims within these walls, if only words bore the weight of actions. This body provides you with a final chance to ameliorate the sins you have heaped upon yourself. If you choose not to admit fault, not to display contrition, then you shall bear the full burden of your transgressions with you to the wheel. Your admission does you credit, even if its tone does not. Alas, the gods grant us no leave to pardon your sins. Absolution can be found only upon the wheel. Thereby does this body deliver unto you the following sentence: you shall be branded upon the soles of your feet to purify you of your earthly taint. Then you shall be marched to the sea and drowned, that Adra might take your breath and wash the lies spoken with it from memory. May the gods have mercy upon your soul. Do I know you? Have we met? Before this, before here. I see it. The shackles about your soul. They're in you, the gods. And you, their puppet. Unsurprising. 'Twas always their way. Give and take, kill and save, an unbalanced scale atop the edge of a blade. A man. His torso caged in copper and Adra. It pulled him out of himself. Till he ate his own hand.
There, up ahead.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Perfecto! Just like that.
I'm stuck.
I don't think so.
At your service.
Milani, fermero fugices.
At your service. May I assist? Agreed.
We gather in the sight of Woedica and Wal to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld. The matter before this tribunal tonight, apostasy.
Is he always this way?
I bear guilt for many things, but in my service to the Divine, I have never wavered. Never once.
Her many sins are a matter of record. That she denies them compounds her guilt.
I've only ever served the gods. What I've done for them, the sacrifices I've made.
Liar!
Monster!
The Inquisitor has been turned!
Capture her! She shall pay for her sins!
Up ahead. Eyes open.
Did you expect to find something here?
Slow and steady.
Shall I have a word with this one?
Laying me in nemesis, me too.
Die already!
Happens to everyone.
Just like that.
Agreed.
Tis nonsense, isn't it? Just mad theater. Agreed. Tis strange. I recall so many trials. An endless parade of the accused. Was it a kind of punishment? Being forced to watch my fellows condemned? The scent of scrolls. Tens of dozens of them, each as inked as it would bear. Centuries of seeking distilled. We gather in the sight of Woedica and Wal to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld. The matter before this tribunal tonight: identity.
I've got one of those. Am I in trouble too?
We should make haste. I fear if we stay here too long, our souls will be in danger.
The gods craft each soul to a purpose. They grant it flesh and bone and set it to its task. The self is the lie. A lie you whisper to yourself. A lie shouted at you by others. A lie you perform like a role upon a stage with your every action. You bear guilt of the gravest heterodoxy. Your self stands at cross purposes to your soul. How do you answer these charges? I bear guilt for many things, but in my service to the divine, I have never wavered. Never once. The accused soul was set to a divine purpose, as was every soul present. In accepting the lie of the self, she abandoned that purpose. She elevated the role above the player. Does the witness have testimony to present? Choose your next words carefully, witness. You would bring words of heresy into this hallowed hall? Put him to death!
Destroy the interloper!
Shall I have a word with this one?
Just like that.
Seamless meeting. Anna!
You ask so little.
I am more myself than I have been in a very long time. I almost, like a word on the tip of the tongue, I have it, but I don't. I am certain, though, that I knew the Inquisitor well. I think perhaps that I loved her, and that she betrayed me. Ridiculous. We are nothing alike. I will lead you to her. She has much to answer for. Towards it. Inquisitor, I came here with the aim of ending you. I know it. 'Tis a certainty that I have lost. It fled me. I think each memory restored, providing it another egress. How? It seems impossible. In that, at least, we are in accord.
and all that in between.
Where that is so easily accomplished. What say you, Inquisitor? Is there aught to be salvaged between these two sad souls? I've certainly been responsible for worse decisions.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
We believe it.
Sacri, tu! Quef Sirius Mythical.
Somehow it always ends in bloodshed.
Take that!
I appreciate your efforts here. I do not fully understand them, but I can appreciate them. To you and me, to us, yes. Were they reflective of historical fact? Of that, I am unsure. I think not. I feel hollow, flat somehow. Perhaps I am now all that remains of me. But 'tis enough. Were that it not so, I believe we represented this world's best chance for lasting peace, for enlightenment. I certainly owe you a boon. How might I balance the scales? You offer so much of yourself. You've no idea my gratitude. Let us go then.
You have only delayed your death.
You return from your interrogation, and with another soul added to your collection. You risk her. Likewise, you risk yourself. Without her assistance, you may never escape the depths. Yet, your choice is made. There's no unchurning the butter.
They've returned for us! Run!
Usually only children and animals flee me like that.
Akira, a friendly face. For a moment I thought you one of those wretched outlanders. I say, have you suffered a head injury? You stand in the great city of Ukaizo. I say, if you were not here when the Outlanders arrived, then you have not been back for 75 years. A strange people from across the sea. They came with promises too big for any kith to keep, but the king let them build their machines in the city anyway, the fool! Now all lies in ruin, and it's their fault! Their machines. They were monstrous. Taller than our tallest buildings. When they turned them on, thousands died in an instant. The gods wept. They were so angry, and in their rage, they destroyed the city. We are the King's Council. Akira, we were, but are no longer. That fool threw us from the palace and banished us from the realm, as if the Outlanders' betrayal was our mistake. We dared to say he had made a terrible mistake. A strange people. We are the King's Council. The Empire is fallen. If he'd only listened. Beware the Collector! It stalks the waters! Gods, the Soul Collector! It's returned! Run!
Die already!
It does nothing. Just like that. Shall we begin? I can scarcely believe it.
Naturally.
What do you think they want?
That's right.
That's the stuff.
Seamless meat.
Perfecto! Just...
It appears the Wanna could enchant items to command the water as well. Interesting.
Candied nuts? Pardon me as I indulge myself.
Hey, watch out.
Something those that they seamless me too.
Glory be!
Wherefore they seal.
Oh, good.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think. I'm ready.
What's our plan? Sakri tu! Wherefore seal this meal?
Mythical. I need to try something else.
Oh,
If you insist. Sakri tu! That seems me too. May I assist? I've got some bad news for you. Naturally.
hardly believe it. Nausea, dizziness, tremors.
Naturally.
That's, not a thing I know to do.
That seamless meat.
Child's play.
You reek of that hagfish you carry. Dispose of it at once.
My great hall stands open for all who would pay fealty to their beloved king. Why are you here? You may stand. You have proved yourself more polite than most. I will humor you. For time. You have my permission to continue. King Wingaro Owaturi I. You've heard of me, of course. Haven't you? A fine joke. My kingdom is Ukaizo. The jewel of the Deadfire. No, of Aora, a city so magnificent it draws the jealous eyes of all the world's great civilizations. It will make a fine inheritance for my many daughters. What greater gift can a doting father give than an empire that spans the world? Look around you. Is my hall not the picture of power? Do you not drown in luxury? As I said, the jewel of Aora. Eder, my boy, you've returned to me. But how does this terrible place cage you too? My boy, check your eyes. The Waturi clan reigns the Deadfire. Ukaizo's bounds stretch the breadth of the world. We are at the height of our power. No! No, this cannot be! The foreigners have tricked you, I say. This is... you! Do not disrespect me with lies, boy! You speak truly. My people still make their home in Deadfire. When the bearded Outlander and his cabal arrived in Ukaizo, they offered glory, strength, growth, and asked so little in return. My council warned me against allying with them. I called them cowards. All that mattered to me was the extent of our reach. Endless expansion. Security for the Wana. A legacy none could match. I say, it was my weakness they exploited. I believed I could stand against the tide of time. The tide that wears down even the hardest stone to sand. And my arrogance doomed us all. When did my son grow wiser than his father? I say, you became a man while my back was turned. Perhaps it is time. I say I am ready to be free of this guilt. If you are willing to release me to a new life. Thank you.
Never seen anyone brood as forcefully as your bird woman.
You have resurfaced. You bear the ancient king like a babe in arms, mewling and pathetic. You flaunt eternal laws and endanger yourself in the process. I advise greater caution going forward. Greetings again, walker between worlds. Was there something else you wished to ask? Rather than the deceased flame or the land of deer, we Glamfellan simply call it the land. Outsiders call it the white that wends. Likely because much of it is white and can be difficult to navigate for the uninitiated. How does a person explain their home when they've only ever seen it with their own eyes? Travelers will claim it an endless expanse of white, featureless and bare. I would point to the jagged rises, the plunging coasts, the sheer rifts, to the blight storms and the snow bears, and ask of them, do you not see? Still, few kith call the land home. Only Glamfellan and the Inutinic. They possess the resolve, the vigor, required to endure the beast of winter's withering attentions.
It is a hard land that produces hard people. It is fallacious to ascribe to it deeper spiritual, or worse, anthropomorphic qualities.
I know your kind well, girl. Cowering behind words and symbols, that the world doesn't dirt your perception of it.
I know yours. Quick to ascribe every faint breeze to the lungs of a god. And don't call me girl. I would think my acceptance of the god's existence and my personal adherence to Rimergand evidenced by my actions. I do not, however, grant them omnipotence, nor believe them solely responsible for every natural process.
It's a cruel and deceptive place. She has that much right.
It is neither, young Winterborn. Hard and callous, perhaps, but pure in its intent.
Haven't we wasted enough time picking at this spiritual scar? Let us get on with slaying this dragon, or closing this portal, or whatever it is you'd have us do.
It pains me little to speak of home. We have long venerated Rimagand as the eldest, strongest, and wisest of the gods. He claimed the land as his kingdom, and we as his people. My elders taught that we fell from the beast of winter's fur as it marched across the land. The first Glamfelin, equal parts salt, snow, and divine spirit. Prayer, song, dance, sacrifice, the use of blessed relics, the defense of sacred sites. Our priests augur his will in the entrails of the slain. They guide our travels across the land, and we embrace the inevitable difficulties that ensue. Like all endings, he was inevitable from the beginning. The babe of spring demanded a beast of winter. My mother told me once that she believed them one and the same. That, like you, like me, Rimagand was born to die. Unlike us, however. His birth gave birth to birthing, and his death will end death. He lit the flame, and he shall bury the ashes. They each sing their song. The flame keeps us warm, the sea provides fish, the land flesh. Each provides temporary comfort against the cold, and we thank them for their gifts. But only Rimagand awaits us in the White Void. Most Glamfelin reside within the White that went, where we travel in clans. Life in the land can be harsh, but it provides. The clan raises the young communally, each member passing on their expertise. That every child has the skills demanded by the land. Each clan is as much family as nation. I have little experience with the shelter folk of Air Glamfath. They do not welcome us among the lands. We do some trading with the Ederans. I love the land and I love my people. But that life ended long ago, as all things do. I can tell you of but 3. There are others, but they exist beyond my ken. Each reflects the souls within, spirits adrift upon the calamity that claimed them. Some souls cling more tightly than others. A drowned kingdom of salt and coral. A copper realm, chained in questions. These were here when I arrived. The 3rd realm is young yet, and as hot as a festival flame. Yes, and also no. More the echo of the kingdom's end. The whole of it fell in one great calamity, I think. The stubborn blindness of its chieftain has kept it suspended above the void for centuries or longer. It is the eldest of the realms accessible from here, and the most thoroughly decayed. I know no other words for it. Agonized screams echo through its halls, and great machines churn above massed querents. It is an ancient nightmare, sustained by the bitterness and spite of the kith within. Fresh and raw, that wound. In its agony, it revisits itself. There were, in the past, I remember a palace of gold and smoke. Gone now, a temple of shifting halls, also gone. These realms fell away, consumed by the White Void. I know not how long ago. Ask your questions then, if they will see the worm ended. I do not. It ate a wizard, perhaps. From the north, a beast of the Deadfire, set on dominating that place as a snowbird dominates its hunting grounds. No creature, dragon or kith, rivaled it. Yet it was not content and turned its eyes against the gods. Rimagun gifted our people with a veet mouth that we might yield to him. Those objects or individuals that persisted beyond their value to the clans. In its desire to dominate the Deadfire, the worm sought to retrieve one or more of the sacrificed relics. Even if it claimed the relics, the fool cannot return. Its body long since destroyed. Yes, even before it came to us, tales had reached us from the north. The worm's abilities were not limited to its fangs, claws, and breath. It commanded eldritch energies. I wish I had that answer. Perhaps it would be enough to fight it in this place. To weaken its grip that it might finally fall into the void. Perhaps it found the relic it sought, its soul clinging to that object in place of an earthly form. If that object were found, perhaps it could be delivered to the Beast of Winter for dissolution. I can't risk falling on her perhaps, however. Not with a gate to hold. You have girded yourself thoroughly in the determined souls of this place. You intend to go below. I swore an oath. I must guard the way. An oath all the more crucial if you fail. Once you descend, you will be much closer to the Void's heart. There's no returning from that place. Are you certain of your course? May the gods favor you. Give the beast a few new holes for me.
You came courting oblivion. Remarkable. You've supped from the ruined realms that echo in this empty place, glutted yourself upon their entropy, as I did once. It matters not. Nothing matters. I shall claim your essence and use it to escape this place. Why wouldn't I? Would you not? Were you trapped here? Would you not strive to escape this monotonous void? You witnessed the pull of this place. I cannot escape its gravity. Not without more essence. I've taken what I dare from the echoes. Despite their resilience, they remain victims of this place. In the eldest manner, via consumption. The relic shall contain your spirit, shielding it against the white void. You shall survive, after a fashion.
It's always the glowing ones that cause the trouble, ain't it?
What is that thing?
I sense dozens, perhaps hundreds of minds contained within that.
The anchor. It persists here, when all other things decay to dust. I came here for it. An object of such potency that it defies the deified. Aren't we well-studied, little kith? What of it? Plotting some bit of cleverness?
Careful, Watcher. She's starting to think you dangerous.
To what end, little Kith? Why would I do such a thing? For that matter, why would you? I have known a few Watchers in my centuries. Each unique. The only commonality, their mad insight. I remain unconvinced. No, I think not. As pleasant as this diversion has been, I came here for it. An object of such potency that it defies the deified. My own protection. They destroy that which threatens their dominion as they did those who came before me. As they would have you, had you not cast yourself into this void. My elders, when I was yet young, 3 dragons of inimitable prowess ruled these seas. So impressive were they that the gods enlisted them in defending their great working. The elders accepted, and then they vanished. The gods had betrayed them, entrapped them, murdered them. Years, decades, it matters not. Centuries. I expected a century, but not multiple. You ask why I do not allow myself to die? Are you so eager to meet your own end, knowing that nothing awaits beyond? I will happily introduce you, if you so desire.
We don't desire. Not even a little.
Do battle with the beast of winter? To what conceivable end? You would have me eat Rimergand? To pluck him from the void as I might a heifer from a field? That a thing is possible does not render it trivially easy. Still, if I am to move against him, it needs be now at the height of my prowess. I've no more time to waste on you. A god requires slaying.
Heart of the White Void. Never thought I'd see it. Not truly. It's a long track from knowing you'll die and truly understanding it. Also, I'm not dead yet.
This imagery, Do you think Remergon chose it? Or did it predate him? Or perhaps our expectations determine our perception of this place? I'm not usually staring directly into the inevitable ending of all things. I may have misunderstood what I wanted. I am scientist enough to recognize and admit when I've erred. Many scholars and scientists have difficulty reconciling the dogma of the gods with the unbiased approach demanded by our studies. Science and history alike, however, bear out the philosophy of Remergand. Everything decays, everything ends. The beast of winter cleanses all. You pursue a mad god across a foreign sea, at risk from pirates, wilder, and monsters of the deep. Do you merely seek vengeance, or do you believe you do the god's will? How beneficent. Let us carry on, before this place saps our will.
You there! You! Don't suppose you, know the way? Only the Beast of Winter can provide respite. Yes, sweet release!
I presume the release you speak of is the dissolution of the soul?
Yes, release and annihilation. The winds will eat you with time, sure, but the beast makes it quick. Chop! To the Beast of Winter. Only the Beast of Winter can provide us the respite we're looking for. Weeks? Months? Longer? Do you know? No, it's not important. Together, so many eyes. We can find him in no time at all. And take me with you. You can take me with you, right? To the beast, I mean? Or maybe further?
Are all your ghost friends this chatty? Maybe not knowing is better.
Truly? Thank you kindly, good soul. Thank you.
These winds can shear spirit from flesh. Be careful.
Oh, good.
Well, if you insist. What's up, lad?
I am ready.
Shall we begin?
Just like that.
You read my mind.
I demanded you destroy Neriskiras, yet you drove her to the heart of my realm. Collect your prize. I am offended by its continued presence here. The force that held the dragon's lair intact is gone, lost to the void as all things are. Now you stand within my innermost domain, a realm from which none may return. I'm willing to wager on your sense of self-preservation. It is perhaps the only sense you possess. I told you to kill the dragon Neriskiras, and you did not. Perhaps you are not meant to walk among the living.
Hey, watch out.
Whoever.
I cannot get through.
Me too. Somehow it always ends in bloodshed.
Oh, good.
We're only delaying the inevitable.
Bright blue liquid drips from the beast's wounds. Gobs of spit fall from its mouth. As you watch, a piece of its rotting carcass tumbles to the floor. The howling winds resolve into deep, resounding laughter that echoes within your ribs.
You do amuse, Watcher. The others have that much right.
The beast's eyes glow. The light flickers, then strengthens. And the creature's wounds slowly knit themselves together. The beast stands without effort, and a cyclone of snow rises behind it. The storm grows, crackling like a bivouac, and a howl rises with it. With a feather-light touch, the storm bears you upwards toward a shimmering tear in the sky. Through the tear, you catch a flickering, indistinct shape you vaguely recognize as the Altar of Decline. Rimergand expels you from his realm.
They will leave this place, or they will stay. It matters not. Their end will find them in time, as will yours. Farewell, Watcher of Cadnua.
The cyclone thrusts you through the portal and back into your body. Your limbs are stiff, having suffered the frigid winds of the breach for quite some time. Rime grows across the breach, bolstered by the frigid winds of the beyond. Soon, the heavy coating of ice has covered the portal entirely, though faint glimmers of light still shine beneath its surface. You can no longer sense the tug of the white void. The breach is closed at last.
It just appeared. Incredible. The relic summoned it and maintains its form.
Most intriguing. I wonder if the other gods have blessed similar relics.
Child's play.
Dusk Speaker! The entire iceberg, it shook as if you had stabbed it! What did you do?
Sisters! Brothers! We return from beyond the realm of Rimergand. Can I do justice to its desolate beauty? I think not. It was Rimergand's will that the dragon that menaced us be dispatched, and so it was. The Beast of Winter is well pleased by our faith. Soon we shall all be rewarded with respite from our troubles. Hafjörn has guided you in my absence. I would ask that he continue to do so, that I might continue my journeys with the Dusk Speaker and spread the truth of Rimergand.
Merla. Fantastic.
I'm to come with you. I'd like to come with you. If you'd have me. Please have me. I go forth to spread word of these miracles. Keep this place safe in my absence.
You've not yet led us astray, Brother Vatnir. We'd be fools to doubt you now. Truly, this is a blessed day! All hail the Beast of Winter! All hail the Dusk Speaker!
notice my brother's frozen corner of the Beyond is quieter than usual. The doors of the Veetmouth have slammed shut. You made it out of the White Void intact. Has anything you witnessed on the other side informed your opinion of the mortal world, Watcher? If you can call that cooperation. As long as you realize that mortals are tools to serve our ends, I will not call your lesson wasted. Anything else? That is only true to a point. We built the wheel to strengthen mortal essence, and every passage through the cycle enriches the life that comes after. Remergon takes a different approach. The White Void is his celebration of decay. Prisoners like Nexiva have experienced more uninterrupted memory than a single lifetime is built to contain. It's no surprise that she would fray at the seams. Anything else? So you have. Is it any wonder that the Juana don't pay us the same homage as the Glenfathens? Their ancestral memory is thick with resentment. Anything else? Of that, I have little doubt. Remember what you've learned. It might not save your life, but mortals could do worse than enjoy a broadened perspective. I already know the storms wreathing Poko Kahara have gone still. We felt the change ripple through the beyond. With the essence restored, the region has a chance to heal and eventually thrive. Time will tell if that is what the Deadfire actually needs. My instincts were correct, and you are not content to let matters sit undisturbed. Good. I will continue observing your progress. If you desire answers, look no further. I have several. You're curious to know more? Excellent. You have but to ask. A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong. Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan. Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now, he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority. I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer. You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order. If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and await the inevitable collapse. Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived. And it would fall to me to clean up after their mess. Make no mistake, Watcher. In this, I cannot be proven wrong. You have learned much already. Only ask if you are ready for the truth. Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much, at least. I can only divulge so much to mortals. Our oldest rules and limitations demand it. But I will entertain your curiosity. At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Eora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history. Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Eora. Something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow. Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection. Speak, Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communions, so spend your breath wisely.
Woedica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Oh, drop a good spice from wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, drop a good spice from wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, drop a good spice from wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all